Let's play some child game. Crack some eggs, boys. I'm not sure what these daily challenges get me, but I'm addicted to daily challenges. 3 ranked, 5 quick play, 10 frags. Alright, more solo, so let's maybe do some duel. Play the tutorial. Ah, no.
Duel. Map vote. Game starts in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Oh, out of rockets. Alright. owned. Oh. Oh, I'm bad at games. I got too excited and forgot I can't LG to save my life. Drilled, baby. The B-Man is here. That sucks. No rocket jumping here, baby. Use a little health. Man. All right. All right, baby. Let's do this. That felt good. Boom. Postman at GG. Good game to be, man, is here. Rematch. Sure, we can do that. Alright, plan the map. I have no idea what it looks like. This was a smart move by me.
Perilous.
Perilous. Perilous.
Game starts in 3, 2,
GLHF.
1. Fight.
Okay, feeling start. Oh, God. That would have been a nice pick. Oh, I'll pick up the Mega. Thank you. Why can't I hit a single railgun shot? I thought I had a lot less health than I did. Wow, 2 directs. And his 3 shotgun shells bait me. Alright. I don't know how any of this connected. I found this map to be so confusing. This guy just chilling? Of course, he knew where I was. Man's hiding his small pee-pee. Hit one. Hit one. Hit one. I hit one. Guy knows where the red armor is. Half the time I see him, he's sitting on it. On the other hand, I think he has no idea where the Mega is. He's going for the red. Look at that! He didn't even... Unreal. Rematch me? Want me to rage us again? I don't like that map. Skybreak. Want to rematch me on the map I beat you on, huh? Alright. Here I go raging again.
Game starts in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Let's see if I can miss every single railgun shot this game. That would really be great. And it's incredible how much health he takes me with one tap of the lightning gun. I just don't get that. Look at that. One tap and down like 870 health. Like, that's nine lightning gun ticks? I don't understand. I've gotten like 1 mega. It's not great. Maybe if I span more corners. Yeah. Just lightning gun brain it. Holy shit. Okay. Why did it go to the machine gun? Hit scan blip. 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 Through the wall there. Does the B stand for hit scan? Shotgun, railgun, lightning gun. Nothing else. And how fitting that I would die with a blaster in my hands. That's right, hit scan me. Hit scan away. What other hit scan guns can you find to use? Why even pick up the railgun? I won't hit him with it. Hit him with a rocket, rocket, rocket. He just shotguns me from across the room. Did more damage and took less. Screw that guy. Oh, man. Gets me angry. Such a rocket brain. I should be too hard on myself. I need to learn the maps. But that guy with his, like, hit scan around corners. Like the dude was never actually shooting at me. He was just, like, shooting at, like, Schrodinger's cat. I have to clip that rocket chain I had, though. Hopefully no one watches the rest, because I frankly embarrassed myself with bitching. But what you gonna do?
Game starts in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Duel. Map vote. Game starts in 3, 2, 1.
I should have waited
Fight.
to turn off my AC.
Frag. Lead taken.
Three. Count the amount in a row I missed, not the amount that I hit. Easier. Can't shoot. Nearly died there.
Ace.
What if this guy's as frustrated as I felt against that other guy? Still not quite sure where that teleport. Oh no, that's where the teleporter down there comes from. Okay. It's a dumb thing to think. All right, let's see. I think let's find some other music.
Quad frag.
4v4. I guess we were single.
Triple frag. Quad frag.
This is a fun map. Guy's literally not moving and I can't. Not ranked this. What? Guy's unhittable. No! What's up, Razor? You scared?
Triple frag. Seconds remaining.
Does team mean tell? Does it mean team?
coastline.
Thanks, Will. Yikes.
Game starts in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Tied. Lead taken. Triple frag.
Thanks. They definitely changed the way that the crossbow hits since beta. It's way more picky about hitbox, I feel like. See that? Point blank? Just,
Triple frag.
I'm not trying to say I have the world's best game or anything, but shit's changed.
Double frag.
Yeah. I was playing against this guy last round, where I had like 5 or 6 in a row that looked like they just went right through him. I was like, what the hell? Getting this guy off. I played a little bit of Duel earlier and had some fun. Got mega frustrated.
Frag. Double frag.
I thought they went right through his legs. Whole team can't kill that one guy.
Frag. Triple frag.
Oh, lucky land. Triple frag. You should come game with me, Will. I'm lonely.
remaining. Triple frag. Terminal. Game starts in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Not a good start.
Taken. Frag. Frag. Ace. Triple frag. Lead taken. Lead taken.
Guys having trubs. Rocked. Firing out so funny. Focus up. Look at home run.
One minute remaining. Double frag. Seconds remaining. Malchus Tomb.
I'm not sure if I've played this one.
Frag.
Oh, cool.
Frag.
What the hell? Guy does not miss.
Down. Revenge.
Just miss one time, please. Here's the miss. Okay. Should have hit that. Shot. All right, a couple more of these. Ooh, nice shot.
frag. Triple frag. Seconds remaining.
Why bother?
Refinery.
Poor egg. The Andromidium guy would have caught up to me. He started at the same time. Alright. I think I had enough of this for now. I'm tired, y'all. Right now it's feeling bad, man, that none of my friends are playing this game. I had like 10 different friends who were all into the beta. Talked a big game about hitting this hard when it came out, and it's out. Not a single one of them is playing. I don't get it, man. How are people so personally unaware? Or why would you say you're going to play something when you won't? Oh well. Rant over. So what's next? Honestly, I'm a little bit between things. I wouldn't mind playing a little bit of Team Fortress Classic, but none of the pickups run this late either because everyone's like a high school age East Coaster apparently, and they only play after school in Atlanta. I don't know what the deal with that is. Like once 8 o'clock Pacific time rolls around, they're all done. What else does that leave? I guess I have to pick up a Doom or Guild Wars is just so boring to me. Go back to Outer Wilds. I don't know, man. The hell? So my stream is live, playing Diabotical. For some reason, I don't appear in the channel list within the Diabotical category.
Basically allows guilds to declare war on each other and receive certain objectives to meet a victory condition. This system isn't fully fleshed out as of making this video, but it seems like a
They're really using that like embered fire. I saw the bear that was on, got the embered streaks through it, and then there was the gun, and then there was the guy, and
more in-depth version of what Black Desert Online currently has, with objective-based components mixed into it too. Guilds can be at war against multiple other guilds at the same time, and guild wars operate outside of the game's corruption PvP flagging system. I think duels, battlegrounds, and arenas are fairly self-explanatory features.
yeah, totally. If I declare war on everyone, is it still PvP? It's PvW, player versus world. Yeah, you can't have ashes without fire. It's true. When someone in your guild is named that, they're chilling. That's right.
So this is a
The Ashes of Creation
video
that
of
we all like to
a
see
WoW
in
classic
MMOs,
developer
but overall when it comes to the PvP
reacting
content this
to-
game will
Jasmine
have,
Gold.
it sounds like everything I've ever wanted in an
reacting
MMO,
to a guy named
from the
Lace
risk
Peon
versus reward of the
talking about Ashes of
caravan
Creation.
system, to node sieges being the catalyst for change in the world, to the prestige of your guild owning one of the 5 castles on the server. It seems like this game has PvP content for everyone from casual to
I've seen this
hardcore
PM video
and
before, but
everything
I'm
in
curious
between.
about Jordan's perspective.
PvE content will play a massive role
Safari
in
seems to
Ashes
feel
of
the same way
Creation
I
and
do, which
features
is that it's
content in
fighting
the form
off
of quests,
so
open
much.
world dungeons, instanced dungeons, open world raids, instanced raids, world bosses, and monster coin events, as well as all the activities related to the
gonna
growth
grab
of
a beverage.
nodes. PvE dungeon and raid content in
Yeah,
Ashes will
enjoy.
be designed for
I'll be
group
right back.
sizes of 8, 16, and 40 players. This game will feature a mix of both open world dungeons and raids, as well as instanced dungeons and raids
8-person groups? Or is it 4-person groups? And raids are 2 groups. 2 to 10 groups. Ooh. Yeah, group size I'm definitely curious about. You don't see no bear. There's one right here. He's on fire again. No, that's the raid group size. I'm talking just about, like, what's the normal party size, the normal group size. Oh, the group size is 8. Yeah, okay. Yeah, which begs the question, if we assume they have the Holy Trinity, what's the content sort of designed for? 2, 2, 4. 2 tanks, 2 healers, 4 DPS, 1, 1, 6. Yeah. One, 2, 5. Yeah. Is it flexible? They leave it to you to min-max, so no meta. Yeah. Yeah, so that'll be interesting. Because it's a community thing, right? Like how groups form. The ratio, as all of you know, right, is tanks and healers are the hardest to find, and DPS is just salt and pepper, you know, add to taste, right? So 116 is probably better in terms of getting groups flying constantly. But yeah, it's and 224 is actually pretty bad, right? That's pretty tough. Unless the second tank and second healer are also like expected to do DPS, so they're sort of, you know, swing rolls. But yeah, it gets really interesting when you think about, again, how you're designing the content. And who knows? We're making a lot of assumptions that the content will be like, wow, where they have a threat system or, you know, anything like that. How different the roles are in terms of mitigation, healing per second, and damage per second. Will character classes have more of a retail feel where they all can heal themselves and they can all do a mitigation thing, and or will they be more like hard-coded and stuff like that? So there could also be support classes that could be a role as well. Pure support class, so it could be 1-1-1-5, tank healer support, 5 DPS. Wait till you see the classes and all this should be answered. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it just gets my gears grinding, you know, like, which is a great sign because it tells me that I'm invested in this idea, right? Like, now I want to think about how they're going to execute various things. So the video is definitely grabbing me. The ambition is there, the nobility of the goals they're trying to achieve, you know, is there. It's impressive.
With 80% of them being open world and 20% of them being instanced. There will be no group finder in this game, so you'll need to join guilds and find party members via social interaction if you want to partake in a lot of PvE content. The way open world dungeons and raids will work is that they increase in difficulty the deeper you venture inside. At the entrance you might be fighting weaker, lower level mobs with fewer mechanics, but as you get deeper into the dungeon you'll fight tougher enemies with more mechanics and better loot. Additionally, something you need to bear in mind is that all of the PvE content that's available in Ashes depends on the location of the nodes that the community decides to develop. One server may have access to completely different raids and dungeons to another server, purely because their nodes developed differently in different locations. So
I already know Kevin Town is going to be on the worst possible server. Good God. If my track record of picking servers is any indication, I picked Fairlena. It's going to be terrible. What was the other thing I was going to say? Oh, tanks are crowd control as well, right? They're just a different form of crowd control. healers or crowd control. Like, that's why, pure crowd control classes, like, it gets really muddy, and you worry about one of them not being up to snuff, like, and getting pushed out by others because they're competing for the same role but on different axes, which can make group composition really compelling because you have to put a lot of strategy into what you get, but that can be frustrating when you can't find the pieces you need. So Chogtropolis, I like that.
Unlike other MMORPGs, the endgame PvE content really isn't a linear progression. It can't be a linear progression because different raids and dungeons will be locked or unlocked depending on where nodes are developed and what stage they're at. So in a way, it could also be in a PvE player's best interest to participate in a PvP node siege to reset the node that unlocks a certain raid so that another node can then be developed which unlocks a different raid. A fun, unique piece of PvE content that I think a lot of people will enjoy in Ashes is its monster coin system. This is an event that either spawns randomly or following the advancement of a node, in which a horde of NPC monsters will spawn and attack the node. During this time, players can use an item called a monster coin, which they can receive as a rare drop in game, to turn into a monster and assist the NPCs in attacking the node against other players. During a monster coin event, the node can't be destroyed, but buildings, services and NPCs can be disabled for a period of time. Quests in Ashes of Creation are divided up into three categories: events, tasks, and narrative quests. Events are things that happen in Ashes as a result of the development of the world. Successfully completing an event will have positive consequences such as buffs, and failing events will have negative consequences such as natural disasters or node services being unavailable for a period of time. Tasks are quests without excessive amounts of text and story around them, such as collect
without excessive amounts. Determined by who? What's an excessive amount of text, ladies and gentlemen? Kill 10 boars. Too much! You had me until you added the PogChamp. Then it was just like, oh god, do I really have to... I have to read and look at pictures? Jeez.
X resources to help build a blacksmith for the node. And narrative quests are more traditional story quests that can be personal to your class, race, or the region of the world you're in, with some of these story arcs being locked behind further development of the nodes. If I was a role player, Ashes of Creation is without a doubt the MMORPG I'd be looking forward to the most. This game's being designed with so many great RP features to really add that extra level of immersion. First, let's talk about the extensive player housing system. This game will have three types of player housing: instanced apartments, real space open world freeholds, and static housing within nodes. Each of these three types of player housing become available once a node reaches village stage or higher. Instanced apartments will become available in a node if a mayor decides to construct apartment buildings within an empty plot. These will work similar to the
You know what we call that kind of mayor? A slumlord.
housing system in BDO, where you approach an apartment door and you've got a list of options for whose apartment you want to visit. Static housing within nodes are real space player housing that players can buy that will be visible to everyone. You'll be able to decorate the front of your house with yard ornaments, seamlessly enter and exit, and see your house grow from a small cottage to a mansion as the node levels up. Freeholds are large real space player housing plots that can be situated within the zone of influence of a node, but not actually inside the node. Think of static housing as buying a townhouse that grows in size over time with the node, but freeholds as owning a set size plot of land in the countryside. Freeholds are roughly half an acre in size, and due to limited space in the world, players can only own one of these per account, whereas apartments and in-node housing are limited to one per server. There's many buildings you'll be able to place on your freehold, such as a blacksmith, stables, and other stuff related to crafting, role-playing, and other life skill-related content players might want to partake in. Each of these three forms of player housing will allow players to decorate them with furniture, some of which is functional, others just cosmetic, and when a node's destroyed, players will lose their housing. However, a template will be mailed to them so they can quickly load the layout of their housing hassle-free when they eventually find a new home. As with every good
So competition is first question here, right? Like, first come, first serve, and then it's locked in. How many people can it hold? The static ones, yeah, same kind of question. It's like, how many are there? How do you compete? There are solutions to this, but I'm really curious how they're going to implement that stuff. It's confirmed to be a favela. Very nice, yeah. Degenerate Moon Guard.
You son of a bitch.
Balrog, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Will there be enough houses for everyone, or at least most everyone? Yeah, so there has to be limitations, right? Otherwise, you know, the houses cover the world, like in Ultima Online, which was a giant mess. It was good.
Hopefully,
but it
you
was
don't
also
see
bad.
massive disparity in property holdings.
And then, what percentage of the populace gets housing, essentially? And once it's taken, it's not going to be easily given up on. So, you won't. There's just a lot of people that feel like they can't get anything except maybe one of those instanced apartments. So the individual player that's going to want housing that everyone can see probably isn't going to be able to have it, because those things will be
Prohibitively expensive.
owned by groups, right? Organized play groups or guilds or whatever it is. So again, the execution is
You gotta
gonna
believe that
dictate whether or
demand
not
will
you can
exceed the
live that
supply, though,
dream,
right?
Right, of owning your own house, which is the dream. I own a house in a place, everyone can see it, I decorate it, everyone goes ooh and ah, right? But how,
I'm thinking about
in
asking this
reality,
guy
how
in the
many people get
podcast.
to live that dream? These are the tough problems with non-instance player housing. And then instance player housing, we've talked about a ton. Nobody sees it because nobody's just wandering by, so no one gets to ooh and ah. It's just a private space you get to store crap. But nobody but you cares about it. And you know, that's fine for some players. Some players just want that, a private space they can decorate and call their own. It's definitely a cool thing for streamers because they get to show it off to lots of people watching potentially. But yeah, the real dream is, you know, showing it off to everyone else in the world.
Roleplay MMO Ashes of Creation will feature a wide range of races. Currently the game is planning on 9 playable races for launch, each of which have different cultures, which will be reflected in the appearance of nodes that they contribute to the most. You've got 2 different variations of humans, dwarves, elves, orcs, and a race called the Tulnar which live underground. Different races will have different racial abilities, and each race will have different base stats. However, there will be no gender lock for any of the races, and every race can play as every class. Other nice RP
What I'm
features
interested
the
in
game
is
will
this
have
guy has a
include
lock
an extensive
on an idea that I've been torturing for a little while about the fact that gaming communities come from friction and a tendency to make your game as frictionless as possible, to make it as wide of a funnel as possible for your in-game store, prevents communities from forming. Guild Wars, I think, is my favorite example of that, but there are many others. Because if you don't have to do something with other people, most won't bother. It's a fundamental gaming principle. Given the opportunity, gamers will optimize the fun out of anything.
Cheer at that announcement. No race or class, or no gender or class lock. Because part of me is like, there's advantages to doing it the other way. A little bit. Gender lock, like Diablo 2, basically. The sorceress is only female. Barbarian is only male. So, how do you approach gender in 2020? Yeah, exactly. Like, oof, they probably didn't want to go there.
system with interactable furniture, the ability to lean against scenery, sit on benches and dance with other players. You'll be able to play parlour games with other players inside of taverns, some being dice games, others involving cards. You'll be able to join different types of social organisations in the game, such as the Scholars Academy, Thieves Guild or Traders Company, and there'll also be a marriage mechanic in the game that may unlock special quests and further functionality with player housing. Overall, from a roleplay perspective, it seems as though there's going to be more than enough choices and customization in Ashes.
Are those giant sea otters? What are those? Are those fantasy? Is he marrying that bear? Giant otters? Yeah. What is that? Are those seals? Going seal clubbing?
Ashes of Creation, that each player's journey in this game will be completely unique,
and
it will also have all the immersive social elements that can help bring people together in an MMO.
Then they show the poor horse. Horse is just like, I guess I'll just sit here and eat grass. No one wants me for a mount. Everyone's got a damn otter. This poor horse. He's just so boring and old now. It's just lame. There's the Aspen statue. I'll marry the horse. Yeah, now he's just got to be married. Types of professions. Here we go. Craft skills.
Professions and life skills in Ashes of Creation are referred to as artisan classes. These are split into 3 different trees: gathering, processing, and crafting. Gathering professions consist of fishing, herbalism, lumberjack.
Gathering consists of this. I hope you like your class.
Mining and animal taming. Processing
this guy
professions
zeroes in on
basically
like
refine raw material via
the
the use of
reality
certain
of
freehold buildings, such
what
as
this game
forges to
has is
process
trying to
ore
do.
into bars, lumberyards processing logs to planks, and so on.
Processed
Crafting professions consist of alchemy, armor smithing, blacksmithing, carpentry, cooking, jewel crafting, scribing, shipbuilding, siege weapon building, and weaponsmithing.
Scribing. Nice. Guys like poems? I can write down some poems. Level 60 plank maker. Oh! That is a dream. You guys remember all those movies about plank makers in the 90s? Oh, they were so good. They were so good. Conan the plank maker.
It's like a cue from Arcade and Galaxy.
Finally, you can live
Yeah.
the dream.
Should know more
In
about
this
those
game,
games.
each
All I know
character
is, like,
will
what you
only be
told
able
me.
to truly master one profession. You'll be unable to master multiple. You'll still be able to progress with multiple professions, but not to the extent of
Random thought. Level 99 scribing is doing calligraphy with your vagina. We did it.
mastery. This is to create the need for community interaction and create a sense of identity. Crafting in Ashes of Creation is also being designed so that it won't become irrelevant like in other MMOs. Crafted gear will be on par with the highest tier drops from raid bosses, and due to being limited to mastery of only one artisan class, guilds will have to organise multiple people to meet their crafting and gathering needs to initiate sieges, complete projects, and contribute to the node. Personally, the profession I'm most excited for is animal husbandry, as you'll be able to breed different animals together to create some really weird
animal husbandry. See? You can marry your animals. Hot damn. Oh, wait.
and wonderful mounts. The class system in Ashes of Creation is quite interesting and leads to a lot of variety.
Why are videos of people whipping animals just so wrong? Why? Should at least show them whipping some bandit or something. It's just like, oh, I'm such a hero. Take that. Oh, he's taming it. Oh, that's his wife. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Never mind. I don't want to get involved. Legend Harry, thank you for the follow.
First, you'll start out by picking a primary class
Sorry,
archetype
sorry. No
between
kink
Bard, Cleric, Fighter,
gonna
Mage,
try something here.
Ranger, Rogue, Summoner, and Tank. Eventually, as you progress with your
We need
primary
to go
primary class archetype between Bard, Cleric, Fighter, Mage, Ranger, Rogue, Summoner, and Tank.
Tank is a class. Okay.
Is that too small?
Did that one stand out to you guys as well? Maybe it's pronounced Tonk. It's European. It's Tonk.
Eventually, as you progress with your primary class, you'll get to choose a secondary class.
Oh, maybe he does mean a literal tank. Yeah, the Tonk. I'll take the Challenger. What's that new Russian one? The Armada? T-14? That's what I want to be. TAC helicopter? Yeah, that's the expansion. That's a flying mount, so... Why not Guardian or something? Yeah. They might have put some work into that one. T-72, yeah. T-34. What are you talking about? That's old school. T-34. M1 Abrams? Nice. My printer's going off.
Yeah, this is working.
Who's sending something to my printer?
Don't mind if they play a little bit of Guild Wars while I watch this.
Panzer. Now we're talking. It's just a World of Tanks skin pack.
Is the video big enough? You can see it, or do you want me to make it bigger on the overlay?
Out of the same 8 options I previously mentioned. So choosing to be a mage, then fighter for example, would give you the overall class of battle mage. With this system there's a possibility of 64 different class combinations which...
Oh, let's look at these names. Tell Sword. He tells you about it and then he stabs you. Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. Oh, I've tried to make these. This was the hero class matrix that I had to fill out at some point. A paladin.
It's fine.
Knight. Awesome. Warden. Knight shield. There's your guardian. Double tank. And now you die. You really enjoyed Tell Sword, yeah. It's a take on... Oh, Battle Mage. Yeah. Oh, you mentioned that one. Versus Arch Wizard. Arc Wizard. Spell Stone. Warlock. Hawkeye. Strider. They call the one over there Strider. He's one of them Rangers. Falconer. Nice. Shadow Lord. Brood Warden. Oh boy. What's this? Oh, Summoner, Shadow, Conjurer. Shadowmancer. Beastmaster. Spellmancer. Some of these are amusing. Blade Caller. Shadow Blade. I like that name. Class name a lot. Cleric Summoner. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you trying to... Sword Warrior? There is not a Sword Warrior. Predator. I like it. Trickster, that's a cool name. Scryer / Scribe. Blade Dancer, that was also cool. Fighter Bard, I like that a lot. This was fun to make. Charlatan, I like that. Cultist. I like it. Ass Clown, yeah. No Rampager, that's right. High Sword 420. Magic Mancer. Double Mancer. What combo to be Aldor? Yeah. Yeah, some of these are pretty loose, but cool, cool.
which are displayed on screen now. Ashes of Creation will be designed...
All perfectly balanced, by the way. That's what you guys want, right? Perfectly balanced. Chicken Chaser. Danger Ranger. How about Stranger Ranger? Coming up with 64 names is hard, yeah. Especially all at once. You can tell where the meeting got silly. Because they'd been at it too long.
Around the Trinity system of tank, healer, and DPS.
Well, there it is. All right.
You will not be able to change your class's primary role, however with some effort you will be able to change your secondary role. Weapons
It'll be amusing when half of the tanks are actually DPS classes. I thought you were a tank. What are you talking about? I'm a tankomancer. It's not the same thing at all. Freedom Butcher. A dancer-mancer. Use a secondary class as an excuse to not tank. So good.
and armor will not be class locked, but some classes will obviously be more efficient with certain types of armor and weapons. And when it comes to the game's
Yeah, I don't like that. I like silhouettes helping tell you what a character class or what they're all about, what their class is. Otherwise, everyone's just a dude, you know. You can kind of tell because if you're knowledgeable about the game, you'll know that these classes wear this gear because it's better, you know. But still, at the end of the day, I'm not a big fan of. I like it being a little bit more transparent, but.
Combat system, it will use a tab target action combat hybrid system. The way this system will work is that each class will have two categories of skills, tab target skills and action combat style skills. Players can choose to have up to 75% of either tab targeting abilities
I watched
or
a
75%
long
action
play on
combat
this
abilities, but not 100% either way.
that the Ashes dev team put out a few months ago. I don't know if it's just unpolished, but the environments look pretty good. Like a lot of the animations and the armor and combat does not look great. I mean, it's a long way from release, but it seems like it's a long way from release, if you know what I'm saying.
Is that design confusion? Like they couldn't
Bland,
decide
yes,
what
bland.
kind of game they wanted to make?
And this is one of my other complaints about it too, is that it's like stylistically bland. And maybe this is a problem with a game entirely funded by a dude who just wants to make the MMO that no one ever made for him. And he has no artistic vision other than, humans and dwarves and elves and shit. That's one of the things I like about New World, actually, is that it has a very different kind of feel to it. Okay, I know what I'm doing.
Because I can see what they're trying to do, which is appeal to Twitchers and non-Twitchers, but where does the balance lie, is there because generally speaking, design says, and even mentioned this in the video yesterday, the expectation is that skill shots pay out better than non-skill shots, right? So
this guy's a designer.
Unless they break from that basic mold, then wouldn't everyone be 75%
boom
skill shots in order for maximum power?
Man,
trying to diversify combat. Yeah, for
Star
sure.
Wars is so good.
But it's not
I wish I had a
that
reason
I'm
to
worried
play
about.
it.
Like, if that's how a class worked out and some of the class combinations were more Twitch or less Twitch, then players could opt into the play experience they want. But having the player choose on top of already what's going on with their class seems like it's going to set players up. Because if you're mindful of the meta at all, and people always love to tell me how we can't go back. The meta is a real thing. Meta slavery is a real thing. All games have to be designed for this, fact. Then the argument is, well, someone's going to figure out which of those abilities are the best, and you're not really going to have a choice. And depending on where the designers place the emphasis,
Meta slavery is real.
or how they balance,
I like that
with,
term, meta
one
slavery.
versus another, then there's just going to be good choices and bad
That's
choices.
right, because usually
theoretically, right? So
the implication is that being a meta slave is a choice. How that kind of dispels that idea. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, I need to get back to the top.
play between tab target versus action. Yeah. That's right. Are you a tab targeter? Yeah. So, and yeah, and that's the other great point, Aswaran, is, and one of the big reasons why we made it basically tab target. Wow, tab target was because, again, living the dream is, I'm a guy who isn't Conan the Barbarian, but I want to play that in a video game, right? So I don't have Conan the Barbarian skills. So if you ask me, if you set the bar really high on being able to pull off Conan the Barbarian, I'm gonna fall short. I'm just gonna not really enjoy the game. I'm not gonna be able to live my dream. But if you let me tab target and push buttons in a certain order, I can get close or even equal to that feeling of Conan the Barbarian. So yeah, let me do that. If I were a world-class FPS player, I'd be playing an FPS. So it is an accessibility question. But and again, even with tab targeting, look how much player skill there is in WoW, right? There's quite a bit. And it's a variety of different skills as well. It's not just how good you are at clicking buttons, but when to click the button, when not to, when to say, use your cooldowns and save your cooldowns, when to hold them, when to fold them. So yeah, it's like, this is interesting. It's an interesting element of what they're going for here. And I do wonder if it isn't like argument among the team on how skill-based it should be, how twitchy it should feel. So BDO's action combat is some same level intuition. Interesting. Yeah, and then yeah, it's like, does BDO end up feeling like Street Fighter? Like you have to be a really good Street Fighter player in order to play BDO at a good level. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this develops.
Personally, the way I'd imagine this system will play out will be something close to Guild Wars 2 or Arcade. However,
and just saying one more thing, like when I play Street Fighter, I don't imagine being Ryu, or more appropriately Zangief. My goal is to get in, kick the crap out of my opponent, and that's kind of it. Like I'm not living my life as Zangief, right, for hours and hours on end. In a fictional world that's got a bunch of RPG elements, right, where I collect gear and buy houses and crafts, stuff, and kill dragons, right? So these are alternate lifestyles. They are extensions of our personas.
This guy?
So there's a difference between, skill-based executions of games versus the whole package, which is, again, that's
Kevin Jordan, one of the OG designers of World of Warcraft vanilla.
I agree, Subjugation. I realize as I was saying that I'm probably doing it wrong. I should be living my life as Zangief.
He did a great 3-hour interview with some WoW Classic enthusiasts about a week ago that I watched. It was pretty interesting stuff. Yeah. Good Morning Azeroth or something, I think is what it's called. I'm actually working on Cargoes, if you've heard of him, coming on the podcast. So right now I'm living the gamer dream of maximum stimulation. I'm playing a game and I'm watching a video and I'm talking on Twitch. Like, I'm not sure what other stim I can layer on, but if you have any suggestions. He does the hardcore runs now. Yeah, that's right. He found his calling.
Um,
And yeah, so I watched that whole 3 hour thing with him, with Kevin and Cargos and those guys, Melderon, Def Camp, Doing It Dane, I think were the other three. And I just want to get to know this Kevin Jordan guy better. So he's got a YouTube channel, he's got a Twitch, and he did this great video reacting to Ashes of Creation, which as a project seems like it's a bit idealistic. Just a bit.
that's why I had the mohawk for a short time, but I don't think that was enough.
What
So
can I do in
yeah, you're
Guild
absolutely
Wars?
right.
It wouldn't bore me.
Each player has the exact same resource, so it's just skill. Like with an MMO, you can outgear someone. Yeah, yeah. There's just so much else going on in an MMO, right, or an RPG than just two dudes at a arcade machine playing Street Fighter, right? So you have to be mindful of the whole
World buff
package,
time, baby.
and helping people
Gotta get
have
them.
access to the whole package. So, two dudes, yeah, all right. Well, I call chicks dudes. Always be yourself, unless you can be Zangief. Then always be Zangief. How you doing, Buck? So true, so true.
The action combat side of this combat system is still in development as of making this video, so it's hard to
Oh, that's
say how
brutal.
the complete system will actually feel.
Those shoulders are so iconic.
When starting out in Ashes
I
of
love
Creation,
how
you'll
they
first
look.
make your character, choose your primary class, then you'll be given the choice to spawn at
Four
one of
roles.
4
Oh,
divine
man.
gateways in the world. Each race does have their own starter zone and starter quests, but they won't be super mandatory to do, more of a recommendation. There's nothing stopping you as an elf spawning in the dwarven starting area to level with your friend.
Barb
The
Choker's
world
good.
size in Ashes is planned to be
Good.
truly
A lot of
massive.
competition for that one too.
Why not?
Did you tell me you were playing
I
Two-Handed
know you
Fury?
want to start with your
Or
friends,
am I
but listen,
misremembering that?
you're going to be in this world for hundreds of hours. Take a minute and figure out what it means to be an elf.
You did in vanilla. That's what I'm remembering.
Just a minute, and then we'll teleport you to your friend, and you guys can all run off to Alliance
Dual
Pride
wield,
Inn
yeah.
and
Dual wield
get
scales
married
better,
and
right? Throw,
freak out.
strike, and cleave, and all that stuff.
Just take a minute.
Approximately 480 square kilometers in size, including both water and land
Is he stuck
content,
using the Bone
as well as a
Reavers? Oh,
diverse
Dark
range
Edge.
of biomes
Nice.
ranging from deserts, swamps,
There's another
plains,
iconic item.
forests, snowy mountains, tropical islands, and everything in between. This game will be fully open world.
See, I love that about Classic. Like, a Dark Edge, like, it tells a story. Whereas, look at my guy in Guild Wars. Like, so the shoulders are an open world achievement. The sword, as cool as it is, you can buy off the trading post for like $150 US equivalent. Looks like a Monster Hunter character. Yeah, yeah. The one cool thing about my character is I do have the legendary raid armor, which actually does take some effort to get. And there's no way to buy it. And I'm using the chest and head and gauntlets. And then the legs and boots are both gem store items. And most of the best looking items in the game right now come from the fucking gem store. It's one of the things about Guild Wars, it just sucks. There's no gear grind. The aesthetic grind is just meaningless. I actually really like the world and the lore and the story, and I log in to play it, but I struggle to find reasons to do so in between times. I want to like it. I don't know. I think I'm actually just feeling a little bit of an MMO like itchy spot after playing New World for that week. I wasn't really expecting to play it for more than a day or two, but now that it's gone, I'm just like, oh man. Monster Hunter World, what'd you think of that game, Lex? I played it too. I'm curious what you think about it. Actually, I was thinking about playing some Planetside. Maybe I should do that. Be more entertaining than this. Monster Hunter was entertaining for a while. Yeah. PlayStation 4 with a friend when it came out. Word. PCMR, you got to do it. 400 hours. That's pretty good. I wonder how many hours I put in. Let's see. Steam says built a new PC in April. Apparently didn't have Steam Cloud Save on. Oh, dude, it's brutal. I put 113 hours in. So at that point, you're like, okay, fuck it. Word. Fucking word. I couldn't find a motivation to keep playing Monster Hunter. I actually bought Iceborne. I finished the main campaign just like a week or two before Iceborne came out. I did like the first mission of Iceborne, and I was like, "But you never played it solo?" Yeah, playing it with a friend the whole way through. I mean, you can play almost anything with a friend, right? Yeah, yeah. For a while, I had a crew that was playing Monster Hunter every night. That fickle bunch. I really like playing the actual game. Like the combat is really fun to get good at. The two weapons that I played a lot were the Insect Glaive and Charge Blade. And it's nice like knowing you could make the game feel a lot different just by doing a different weapon sometime. That's a nice dynamic. But I found that the grind to like kill monsters to make armor, uh, like it really quickly wore out for me. And I'm sure that if I had more of a social incentive, it would have persisted longer. Maybe I will play a little bit of Planetside. I have literally no other ideas. I feel like I'm really between games at the moment. I don't want to play something that's going to grab all of my attention right now, you know? I want to just chill a little bit. Great Sword Hammer. The big, slow two-handers. Hammer always looked pretty fun. That, like, spitting thing you do. Like, watching videos of the combat in that game is so satisfying. All right, let's change my category. Bah. Phantasy Star Online and PC was really going to grab you, but it didn't. Played the original on Dreamcast back when I enjoyed it. I know nothing about that game. What is it? MMO, I guess? Should I play an Emerald or Connery? Let's play an Emerald a little bit. It's kind of like Monster Hunter, different classes and archetypes. Got it. And I haven't played this in a while. I think I spent more time talking about Planetside than playing it in the last, like, few months. Weeb future type world. Oh, man, weeb shit is such a turnoff for me. Are you aware at all of Final Fantasy. 14, I guess it is. Same, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those really polarizing aesthetics. I somehow completely missed the boat with Final Fantasy. I never played one. My little brother played a lot of those games. Let's see. I'm on the alert continent. It's just instant action brain it. Okay, let's not. Let's get recursion going. If I have it. You get to that point in Planetside, though. What point? Oh, instant action brain, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, and to be fair, I've always played Planetside that way. It's not a comment on the way on me or on the way the game is shaped up or anything. Like I can usually give it a solid 2 or 3 months out of the year where I'm logging in almost daily. Okay. Let's see how badly I can do here. The layout on this base always confused me. Been mega on-off since 2016. Word. So are you in an off period right now, I take it? Playing from Korea kind of killed it for you. What were you up to in Korea? What gun am I using? Pulsar? Feels like a pulsar. Station there. Got it. I don't want to use a pulsar. Also, let's not be pink. Yeah. Wow. That sounds stressful. What was it about playing Planetside while you were stationed near the border of North Korea that wore you out on Planetside specifically? That's a lot of mans right there. What did I just throw? Flash grenade? Oh, the 300 ping. Yeah. Didn't want to play on Connery. Right. Yeah, I'm sitting here living in Seattle playing on Emerald. I would like to play on Connery, but I kind of feel like that's not where the community is, really. At least not like the good infantry players that I really like playing with. I mean, there are exceptions, of course. Crap. Seattle's a nice place, man. I recommend it. It's expensive to live here, but... I guess people are over here. Ate sashimi downtown with a little dumbass duck tour. Nice. That's Seattle right there. My sense feels weird. I should check it. I have the wrong screen up still. Oh, thank you for saying something. Does that look right? I played like half an hour earlier with my Be Right Back screen turned on. Just Twitch things. Still looking at YouTube? Okay. Hang on, I can fix this. Just want to not die here. Oh, good now. Okay, thank you. Oh, no worries, dude. I can probably kill YouTube overlay. Sometimes I just like to put on videos I'm watching when like people aren't in the stream talking. But it's pretty easy for me to enjoy just gaming and chatting. You popping back up? No. Guess we won. Go Vanu. You hate playing a game that revives your channel every time you come back. That's a real push pull that I respect. Like actually there was a while where I was streaming Planetside, like starting it around this time, and I would go till like 1 or 2 in the morning West Coast. And the later I stayed up, the more active my stream got. It's kind of a unhealthy feedback cycle for my sleep schedule. Stream Siege or WoW and get 5 to 10 viewers, all friends. Planetside is between 40 and 80. Yeah. It takes a long time to build the kind of presence in a game like you have in Planetside. Like, you are so invested in this game. Like, it's really hard to duplicate that elsewhere. Ah. Going on this tower? Haha. Take that, battle rank 2 guy. One doesn't really go anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like the thing that really builds communities on Twitch is like having a really reliable type of content that people like. And unfortunately, like for streamers, just doing the same thing day in and day out is not like the most fun and mentally healthy thing to do. Twitch stuff for Planetside 2 is just bad. You mean bad in terms of like the game streamability, or bad in terms of the presence? It's all vehicles most of the time. I guess. Milsim stuff. Yeah, I find this stuff to be a little uninteresting. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly the word I used. What are you doing back there, buddy? Yeah, I'm gonna... Ah, shit. I'm planning to play a bit more Planetside on stream once the new update comes out. Honestly, I would probably play more now, but I don't really have a crew to roll with. You think you misjudged me at first with the first couple of videos you saw with Sirius and Rel. How so? Ah, my agreeable nature. I see. No, I think I get what you're going at. Yeah. I don't know. I think that like if I have I guess an agreeable nature is a way of putting it. I kind of like to think of it as I'm good at seeing like the many different sides of a problem. Like for me, the infantry, like the sweaty infantryman part of the game is what I actually like playing myself. But I get the appeal of people who want to be in a war, like the milsim stuff. I get the appeal of the vehicle stuff. Like, it's actually really important to me to have many different points of view on the show. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, appreciate that. Welcome to the community. I was really happy I was able to find that Aethlic was interested in coming on because I feel like there haven't really been a lot of super I don't know, like I feel like the new player side of Planetside is very well represented when it comes to Planetside content, but this side of it, or when I say this, I'm not talking about what I'm doing right now. This is not elite infantry play, but like the side that you're referring to is breath of fresh air. Having reviewers actually serious. Did you see the show I did with the recursion guys all the way a few months ago? If you liked my discussion with Aethlic, you might enjoy that as well. Yeah, I talked to Therum and Disenfranchised and Sale after the first Outfit Wars. So that was the pretext. It was Outfit Wars, but we talked about a lot of different things though. Yeah, AC and recursion. You know, I was in AC at one point. I don't know if you know this about me. It was a very, very long time ago. In Planetside 1. I want to say, like, 2005 or 6? Generally do not like each other. That's those healthy Planetside rivalries. Or unhealthy, I don't know. Depends how you look at it. That's cool. Yeah, I think that the handful of people from those days of Planetside in AC, I think none of them are involved in Planetside 2. I'm not getting anything done here. What's up, Bastion? Alright. So that's a dead fight for me. That's fine, I guess. In your mind, usually one team has to have won something at some point for it to be a rivalry. Yeah, but Planetside's like, I think the win condition for Planetside is a bit fuzzy, right? Yeah, I get it. I remember when they dropped out of the Farmers League all those years ago. I remember thinking it was so lame at the time. I was simping for Future Crew a little bit, I think, back in those days, because I played with them at the end of Planetside 1. The reasoning was so bad. I look back at that post and I think to myself, was this actually a joke that I like took seriously? But I think he actually was serious at the time. Am I right in thinking that? You know the one I'm thinking about, right? Ooh, that didn't feel good. They were serious. Yeah, I thought so. Gotcha. Alright, how many shots can I get off before... Oh, that many. Kill him! Thank you, heavy infantry man. That's what I call teamwork. What aggravated me more than anything was a waste of time for like Shock and Tav and all of them. Yeah. There's no way you can invite them back. Mm-hmm. All right, let's turn this YouTube thing off for now. Let's get a little bit of background music going. Something kind of relaxed. Where they at? Season 2 didn't have the turnout. People had this sort of live play ego going on. Yeah, it's a funny thing, huh? Alright, Sebastian just killed the fight. I guess, I think. I don't know. Redeploy, baby. What was the story there with Bax and farmers? Affleck alluded to it too, and I actually don't think I know that story. Or maybe that was the story that you just said. They baxed out. Oh, okay. I get it. I think. My outfit pride. That's funny shit, man. Okay. Is there a fight on another continent I can go to? Okay, looks like all the fighting's going on here. Oh, maybe I can have fun up here. Small fight. You had to get a Briggs team. Ouch. Gotcha. Yeah, but playing with players with such diverse pings and competitions like those. No rivalry and shit talking on Emerald. Yeah. What were the reasons that that were given for backing out again? Scheduling. I mean, on the surface of it, that does sound fair. Oh, hello. Okay, it's the spawn. These turrets are everywhere now. Whose idea was that, man? Oh, no! I have no ammo. I need someone to tell me how to play this game now. I have hardly, much as I love Planetside, I haven't really played it since the first Outfit Wars season. Devolves quickly into medic, and revive, nade spam, and the like. 12v12. As opposed to 6v6, right? Which is what Farmers was doing, and which is what Pill's doing now. Are you at all hooked into what's going on with Pill? All right, who wants some? Who wants some laser? That guy didn't want any. You've been asked by like 3 people when you're playing. Yeah, Fane. I should have communicated that more clearly. That's a very good point you made. Hey, Fane. I'm alright, dude. I'm tired. Hit the sack here pretty soon. It's been an exhausting week. It's only what, Wednesday? You have no interest, Lex. I feel that. Just because you feel like you've been there, done that, or something about the format or the players. Oh no, too many mans. Got the kids start school tomorrow. Are you pumped about? Wait, are they going in tomorrow or is it e-school? I'm trying to remember where you live. You live in Canada, so I bet you it's real school. Right? Yeah. You like the format. It's a spiritual successor to what we did, and you approve. You're just too old for this shit. I hear that. So that Solarverse guy I can kill. Pretty much everyone else, though, has got my number. Including this guy. Let's see if I can ambush him. Oh! God! That guy has definitely haven't got my number. I feel that it definitely is a commitment to do something like that. Yeah. What would it take to get you excited about Planetside again, Lex? For Afflick, it seemed like he wants changes to the resource system so the force multipliers aren't always available, and he wants a new map. Higher TTK for you, Fane. Interesting. Literally anything you've asked for 5 years. Like, what are like 1 or 2 of those things? I'm curious. Shouldn't have taken that fight. Maybe now's the time for me to learn how to play Heavy Assault. I feel like shooting everything dies so fast. I wouldn't mind a slower time to kill in this game. You don't have to rehash it, Lex, if you don't want to. I'm just curious. I like talking about these things. I think people like you are in a spot to have pretty well-developed opinions. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Fane. So we get a few sneaky boy. Nope, no sneaky boy. Okay. Weapon balance, non-terrible network, sound engine. Nanoweave removal. Force multipliers over pop, implant garbage, reviving maxes. Revive grenade medic balls. Infiltrator kit, light assault kit, region lock. Okay, so basically better, more consistent Planetside. Like if I had to sum that up. It's like you aren't like, you don't need new content. You just want what you have here to be better. New game, Fane. Planetside 3? I don't know, I kind of doubt we'll have a Planetside 3. I loved Rel's reaction when I asked him that question on the podcast. Strengths of the game is already has to be improved upon. You know, I was kind of surprised when I was reading some of the stuff that Matt Higbee wrote in various places like Reddit comments after he left Daybreak. And the anecdote that apparently there was a time where Planetside 2 was envisioned to be a 2-faction game with no maxes, and that Higbee pushed for both 3 factions and for maxes. I sometimes wonder what that alternate version of Planetside 2 would be like. Two factions. Planetside always been 3 factions. It's always been part of its identity. That and max suits. Yeah, they were gonna write out the Vanu, the Purple Mans. Literally Team Fortress. I think Team Fortress with 1,000 people with faces could be kind of fun. Oh, come on. Clean up so many things just by going to 2. Yeah. After talking to Aflick about and also watching some of his podcasts he did on the topic, I look at Outfit Wars and wonder, like, I don't know. Seeing Outfit Wars be the way it was delivered to us makes me feel like, to some extent, that at least RPG feels like they're stuck with 3 factions. Like that's what the game will always be. And maybe it's up to the community to make 2-faction content, like farmers and server smash and that stuff. Maxes you can do a whole podcast on. No, it's always been 3 factions, Fane. Color blindness popping up again? Is that what's going on here? Too many angles to get shot from. Chase me? Peekaboo? Just things you can't put back in the bag. Yeah, put back in the bottle. Yep, you're right about that. I don't know, like, I think that Planetside might not actually be the kind of game that, if I were looking into new games to play, it might not be something that I would decide to play now. I mean, or even back in 2012 if I hadn't played the first one, because, like, the thing that about Planetside 1 that really grabbed my attention is that it combined 2 things that I liked, which is shooting and MMOs, and nothing else has really tried that. At least not in the PvP way. Destiny, yeah, but Destiny's not it's not a PvP game. And I don't really count the inclusion of like arena style PvP as like we see why they don't try. Yeah. You're hoping Destiny 2 will be open world. I was hoping a lot of things from Destiny 2. That's a game I packed in probably like 300 hours between what's the expansion called? The purple one. Forsaken? Between Forsaken and Shadowkeep. And I was like, there's got to be an MMO here that I'm going to like. But there just wasn't enough. So this is one thing that Kevin Jordan talks about, that WoW Classic dev I was showing the video of earlier, about how people don't make communities for fun. They make communities because the game gives them problems that only communities can solve. And if all problems are solvable by individuals, then communities just don't form. Which makes me look at like the strike system and the PvP system of a game like Destiny 2, and just like, I mean, I know it has some content that can't be match made into, but it's just not enough. All right, let's see if I can get the sneaky boy shots. One. Why you hate retail? Wow, yeah, the curse of LFR, right? Uh-oh. This isn't a good spot for me to be. The curse of gaming becoming mainstream. Man, that's a topic I've given so much thought. Like maybe like people who want games that are... I mean, I think it's okay to have games that aren't hard. You know, that they're just kind of like experiences to play themselves, you know, like Guild Wars is an example of that. But like, I just want games to be honest about that fact. Like, don't call your game like an MMORPG and then make it like a single player story game. Sitting outside Stratholme waiting for a group was long and stale. The dungeon itself was fun because I got to talk to some new people. Yeah, but like I just love that problem though of being bored waiting for a dungeon, because there's a few things that I like. Number one, it filters out people who can't defer gratification, right? Like if you have to have it now, then you're not going to play that game. Number two, it gives you downtime to talk to people, which is exactly what you're saying, Spy. And that downtime when you talk to people is actually like where so much of the good stuff from MMO style games comes from. And that's a big part of what like I look at Redeploy and Planetside and see it as such a miss. Even though I get why they do it, it's just like it's like privileging this single player experience to such an extent that you lose like the need to join an outfit to get a ride to the next base, you know? This is an everything in life problem now, to be honest. You would lose so many players getting rid of fleet. Yeah, I mean, to your point, Lex, you can't really like put the genie back in the bottle, right? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, here's a healthy looking fight. Yeah. I mean, you can't really get ready to deploy. Actually, I talked to Nick Wallet, who's the lead, the project lead on the Planetside Forever project, which is the community that's doing the Planetside 1 emulator. And he plays Planetside 2, and he had an interesting perspective on redeploy, saying that You can't get rid of redeploy. It's like baked into the game at this point. What you can do is like really make it good and like really double down on it as a concept. Like kind of embrace the audience that you've attracted and the game that you've and the gameplay that you've the gameplay loop that you've established, you know. This first time I've ever heard someone have that kind of opinion about redeploy. Usually people talk about it in a negative light. Wanting logistics in a fast-paced shooter game is out in left field. I don't understand the desire to appeal to the smallest niche in a sub-12 player game. You mean people who want like... Are you saying the people who want logistics are a small niche? Oh, that's an orbital strike. I don't know if, like... I guess I don't really care about logistics, like, because the theming of the game as a military game doesn't matter to me. Like, the thing I care about is shooter plus MMO. What I think about, like... I mean, a simple comparison is just Planetside 1, and I hate to always compare it to Planetside 1, because that's such a trap, but... Like, in Planetside 1, there were a few things that made the downtime between fights longer. Instant action was like a once an hour thing. The world was bigger. It was harder to move around, and access to vehicles was less. Yeah, I mean, there are people who want Planetside to be Arma in space, and there are also people who want it to be a hardcore infantry game. I'm not saying that these are equally like merited, but like they're kind of they're different like extremes on the same spectrum. Because that's kind of the way that I see it. You redeploy to get away from fights that have gone sour, bastion spam, etc. Yeah. Which one is closer to? Yeah, but like, what if you had a crappy fight, and what if instead of like redeploying to get away from it, what if what you did was you killed yourself or died or whatever, and your spawn options, instead of having all these bases around where you died and like places that need reinforcements you can deploy to, instead of that, what if your options were either like one nearby spawn point and the warp gate, and that's it. Like, you could not just jump to a new fight. You had to go back to square one, pull a vehicle, find a squad. Like, that's the kind of gameplay loop that happened in Planetside 1. And Planetside 1 was a much smaller game in terms of community, so it would definitely alienate a lot of people. You think they tried this? Yeah, you could be right. I missed the first few years of Planetside 2, so and again, like, when I talk about this idea, I'm not necessarily advocating for that specific idea. It's more like, what if this principle could be what if the needle can be moved in that direction, if there was a way to do it? I don't know. I just like games where communities come together rather than kind of fall apart. And I tend to be attracted to these games which are like pseudo MMOs that don't know what they're doing in terms of community building, and all the community exists when the game first comes out and then dies over the years because the game over time just privileges the single player experience more and more and more. It works if it's well-paced downtime. It's perfectly within the gameplay loop, yeah. And like, think about WoW Classic, too. Like, there's a lot of downtime in WoW Classic as well, right? I'm not saying that it should be the same in a game like Planetside, but I'm saying that same principle should be considered. Like, find a gameplay loop where you have breaks and you need to group up. And I should have left this fight. I should have redeployed away, exactly like what we were just talking about. All right, let's just run and die instead. should I check my KD? I really don't want to. I haven't looked at it this whole session. I think it's really bad. See, like, I'm just, like, dying and going back and forth between fights. I'm not actually, like, engaging my brain. I'm just like, where's the even fight? Let's go. It's very single-player oriented. You'd probably log out ground game. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, if you apply friction to a game in order to kind of privilege certain kinds of interactions, then you risk losing people. That's oh no. You can do both in this game. Most of the downtime is spent in Discord. My outfit mate's looking for 3070s to farm. Come and chase me. There's an identity crisis, but with the players, not with the development. What do you mean, Lex? Also, ground game, what outfit do you play with, man? I like that skybox. It's kind of cool. It's a little flat looking. Actually, it looks like a texture they drew underneath the skybox, not a skybox itself. What you gonna do? Oh, hey, ATP. Shout out to ATP. All right. We're going to Esamir before the storm. All right, we're checking the KD. 33 and 21. Yikes. The development is clearly intent on going in the let's copy as many mechanics from other games that are semi-successful instead of what I talked about earlier, is iterating on strengths, which I can't seem to ID. I can't tell what kind of player this game attracts, but it most certainly isn't FPS players. Yeah, I think you're right about that. I think that people who just want a shooter are going to be more likely to play either like a hyper-competitive game like Counter-Strike or what's the new one by Riot? Valorant? Or like a Battle Royale, which is like... It seems... The thing about Battle Royale that seems really great, and I don't like Battle Royale games myself, but the thing about the role that it seems to fill is to give people like a transactional shooter experience that's not as... Doesn't have to be as sweaty as like a... Like an instanced arena style shooting game. I'm just guessing there. I'm trying to figure out what does people like about battle royales, because I find it to be so... I find that the gameplay loop of like creeping around and relying on RNG and all that to be not very fun. Any person can win. It's more to do with risk reward. Yeah. Yeah, and it's that aspect of having a win condition that is accessible to everyone. Oh, I should have hit that. What's wrong with me? That's a cool looking mosquito. Is that like an armor? All right, let's drop in. Here, oh, look at all those planet men. Oh boy. Can't be there. Uh-oh. There's no cost investment in individual rounds. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, a game like Planetside is out there for people who want something that's a little bit... I mean, it's not as lean in as like a Counter-Strike or a Vanguard, but it has persistence. That's what attracted me to the original Planetside formula. It's like, oh, like it's a... I have a character I can develop and progress, which is less of a thing now because you don't have to pick the way your character's going to be. Like, you don't have like a medic character and a engineer character. Like, everyone can have everything, which is probably fine. Takes the domains of combat. You're okay with bones being thrown to niche audience. The infantry area hasn't gotten a bone. Appreciate Planetside for not wasting your time. If you die, you can experiment and correct your mistakes as many lives as needed. If I need to change my loadout on the fly. Yeah, so ground game, you're talking to like the sandbox style of Planetside, which I really respect. Battlefield game with scale and some morsel of persistence. Some people argue we're with you there, Spy. Yeah. I think that the whole conversation about rel bias is one of the least profitable conversations you can have in Planetside. Not because he doesn't have any, because everyone has some bias, right? But man, I don't know where that kind of a conversation goes. You're not chained to a committed match. Yeah, you can kind of drop in, drop out. Oh, that's a... Your boy Franklin won. Any relation to your boy Franklin too? I look at games like Planetside and other games that are in similar situations where they have a dedicated old audience and struggle to bring in new players and have people and have communities that have sorted themselves into different kind of interests within the game, because the game is bigger than any one interest. Like, it's bigger than vehicles, it's bigger than infantry, it's bigger than any one thing. And what I see a lot of the time is not necessarily that the game failed in any one of those tenets, although certainly most games have failed in one way or another. But what I see is like a general... I don't know if it's biting off more than you can chew or something like that, but where communities kind of turn against each other. I talk with almost everyone I know about Planetside about this problem because it's such a tough problem. And it seems to me almost like people just don't have enough to chew on. See, areas of combat are not fun either. I think infantry has the worst. Added additions like Thumper, Bastion, not balancing anything related. The force multipliers kills the infantry side. I don't have a... I am not intimate enough on State of Planetside's balance to comment on that. Though Lex, I'm sure, will have something to say. Trying to make everyone happy, you know the rest, right? I don't know. I have a sense that the direction they're going with the development right now will probably have some medium to long-term success for the game. Like, if they can put out content drops this big, and I'm not saying that that's necessarily going to be for the existing audience, right? I just think with live services game, there's such a huge benefit in just putting out content. And when you put out content that only appeals to a tiny niche, like, I mean, I think about construction, man. What a sad, sad thing construction is and was. This is an interesting little debate we're having here in the chat. Alright, I gotta find an angle for this fight. I gotta find some mans to shoot. God, don't fall. Okay, do fall. Kill that guy first, though. What's up, bro? Oh no. I'm terrible at throwing grenades. A little peekaboo. Brr, brr. That didn't work, and they're going to come after me. We lost about 8 months of development time for construction. Blunder. I think you're right about that, Lex. PS4 upsets you. It upsets you. Because of the resource diversion, or because are you a PC master race dude? Is that what this is? Console hate? Code merge broke the sound engine. Yeah. Didn't it also screw with the flight steering? A lot of people complaining about that. Ruined flight controls. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, how big is the PlayStation 4 community? This game? Oh no. I would have I don't know the numbers, of course, but I would not be surprised if Planetside 4 was PS4 was not pulling in the revenue. Is it getting ported to PlayStation 5? That's a good question. Should have asked Rel that question. I would be surprised if it were. But what do I know? Contractual obligation to port it back then. Huh. Maybe that's why they're getting it up to parity now. So the last 8 times I came up here, I got farmed. So this time it's gonna work, right? Yeah. I think you're really right about that, Lex, about the lost years. It's kind of hard to overestimate how many years the game can be in a damaged state from a couple of years of updates that kind of missed the mark. 2 out of every 17 Planetside streamers are broadcasting from console, roughly. Okay. It's a pretty high percentage. Maybe, I mean, I don't hate on the Planetside 4 guys at all. I just kind of feel like Planetside culture is primarily... People who participate in Planetside culture seem to be mostly PC players. But maybe that's just my PC bias at work. I mean, I really don't know. Also, PS4 was out of parity with the live game for a long time, right? Oh, don't run me over, Mag Rider. Shiny. Balls. It's buried in the shop. Sad. Is the Punisher good? If I'm gonna get farmed, maybe I should try using a new weapon. Oh, my wife's messaging me. Nobody home? Most people you've talked to converted from console to PC never looked back. Is that just because of the? Is that because of the community or the performance? Or why do you think that is, Ground? Fights are epic. It's like a movie. They're dropping in ODST style. I see some top players from PS4 now. Barking it. Shit. I think it must be rough playing this game with a controller. It's the first thing I think of. Oops, hello. The Destiny soundtrack is good for this game. This is a pretty fun fight. I mean, not like fun to play in, but like fun to look at. Like it's got a very big Planetside feel to it. I don't know who those TR heroes are that are zerging the hell out of this building. Oh god. Res grenades, your favorite, Lex. I should get my C4 out. That would be helpful here. Be okay with revive grenade, just bandolier. Yeah. What's up, F? What's up, Effects? How you doing, man? I'm just chilling on my Wednesday, hanging out with the chat, looking for a game to play. So I said, why not see what's going on in Araxis? And here I am getting farmed, contributing to the farm. We're talking about heavy Planetside topics here. Press G to teamwork. It's very low. Oh. I have the mouse bound to my, I mean the mini map, the map, not the mini map, bound to my mouse 3, and I occasionally hit it when I'm frantically going out of ADS. Can I peek this? Sneaky peek? Can't aim though, so no good. There are many low bars. Speaking of low bars, what do you think of orbital strikes, guys? Orbital strikes killed construction. And some ways they prefer how reviving was done in Planetside 1. Yeah, I mean, it was tool only, right, effects? Alright. One more continent down. If it's a if it's a BR-8 sniper at a hill, you can guarantee he won't move out of the way in time too. He's like, huh? My map looks weird. What's going on? See, at a time like this, like squads should be forming up and galaxies should be loading up and like people should be hopping in tanks and pulling sunders from the warp gate. But instead, we're all just gonna redeploy to Nasons. I'm not like a logistics guy, but I think you have to have some in the game, Lex. Like, pace it out. We can tolerate some downtime for some better gameplay, right? WoW taught me anything. This is the graveyard shift. Yeah, I always seem to get the graveyard shift with Planetside. I don't know why that is. I mean, it's the time I turn my stream on, so it's my own fault. We used to outfit OSs to OS bases all the time, construction. It's kind of funny. Oh, that's the case, huh? You go to Soul Tech around this time, your vacation server. It's prime time in Tokyo. Interesting. Turn the tables into lag wizards, huh? See you. Do I have like an XP booster I should be using? Oh my god, I have put a 6-month heroic boost on this guy and has 1 day left. I think I've used like 2 weeks of the heroic boost. So tragic. I thought I was going to be playing this guy like crazy. That's how they get you. If people actually did that with the vehicle caravan down the front lines, you're not sure what would even happen. How many people would just pull a single-use taxi? I mean, you're right. And that happened in Planetside 1 too. Like, rather than getting into galaxies and shit, what people would just pull mosquitoes and fly to the front line and like hack out an AMS. That's what would happen. People still tried to find a way to make it more efficient rather than more, cinematic or whatever. You were used to a lot of downtime. I mean, I guess the game creates downtime in terms of like there were just being fights. Like, I'm having some downtime now, as much as I complain about, or as much as I like simp hardcore for Planetside 1 style continent locks and unlocks. All right, let's find some mans. B point? No. Let's go to A point, maybe? Hi. Asian Zergvis don't do gal drops at all. They use beacon meta. Beacon meta! Yeah, combined arms, not a popular one. Funny thing is, like, it seems like no one really liked combined arms. Like, the infantry people didn't like it, Eagle people didn't like it, air people didn't like it. Did anyone get a positive net benefit out of combined arms? I'm not knowledgeable enough to know the details. Oh, you're just a turret. I don't want to spend time on you. Comment that Realm made in my interview is that a lot of combined arms has been like kind of semi-rolled back. I can't speak to that personally. The thing about this game that I wish it did differently was that the vehicle game was a little less cert heavy to get into. Like, I think it's already hard to get the most out of vehicles. Oh, hello. No! Yeah. Yeah, if you have to burn dev time doing stuff that... undoing stuff you already spent time on, that's bad. That's a bad spot to be in. Yeah, I guess, like... I just feel like there are a lot of unanswered questions from those early years of live Planetside. Like, what was going on? One of the things I think I've heard Rel say is that a big part of the reason why like a combined arms got done is because there was, I think, and maybe I'm conflating two different things here, but something like there was a lot of what was I getting shot by? Like, there weren't a lot of like UI programmers and engine programmers and art people available, and the designers could do that kind of stuff, but not a lot of stuff that was needed to actually build new things. Part of the problem is base designs are pretty inconsistent. PS1 bases were far from perfect, had some basic ideas that were good. I mean, I don't know. I think it'd be pretty horrifying to put a Planetside 1 base in Planetside 2. Excuse me. Yeah. I think that it's actually a really hard job coming in and developing for this game. Or maybe any live game after it's a few years old, you know? Oh no, it's a claymore! Oh, okay. Didn't go off. That's fine, I guess. Okay. Take that. What's up, Random Bastion? Captain Cock's Bedtime Bastion. Okay, that's oddly specific. If you watch old interviews, they brag about the short cradle to live lifetime span. They get out the game out. What do most studios do? They get rid of a bunch of people that built it, or if they move on to other projects. Like, we lost a bunch of people to H1Z1. Yeah. Yeah, the sense that the Planetside 1 talent was really cannibalized, I think, is kind of... Even if that's not what happened, I think it's the easiest conclusion to draw, right? Because you saw that so many other shooter games got worked on other than Planetside. H1Z1 and oh, hello. And Planetside Arena. Combat was divided into 3 different phases outside the base. It's only purely vehicle combat and the courtyard and mix. Yeah, that was good. Like that to have the strict domain separation. That would have made like an A flick happy. And I guess you could make Planetside 2 style indoor bases that would be fun to play at. But like, you definitely wouldn't want like an interlink facility with those tight ass corridors and tiny basements. The weird back door in the base. Land Whale, the outfit was been doing bastions for months now. It's the same guy too. 10,000 kidder on his first character. What a badass. What a fleet captain. Captain my captain cars. Alright. Mans to shoot are coming up. I can sense it on my mini-map. Here they are. Boom. One man's down. Literally the same people that worked on this game that were directly ported over. Yeah. Planetside 1 designs wouldn't work for PS2. Way too claustrophobic. Right. Yeah, I mean... Oh. Hi. Air to ground! Let's go! I'm just gonna hang out on top of the base and shoot my rocket rifle. That'll help, right? How do I get to the bottom part of this base? I don't remember how. Oh, there are those, like, outdoor... okay, what's going on here? Sorry for the yawn, folks. Nice. Neon Light raiding me with a party. Neon Light. What's up, Neon Light? And welcome, folks. We're just playing some Planetside and debating the past and future of Planetside 2. Actually, I think we're mostly agreeing. Maybe griping would be a better word. How's your night going, Neon? Thanks for the in-house invite. I think I'm going to try to play a little bit more TFC in the upcoming days. And it seems like in-house is the only TFC that's going on at, like, late night West Coast, which is when I'm usually streaming. I'm scared of you guys, though. A professional griper. You and me both, brother. In-house is only late TFC. Krugs, yeah. I keep checking Krugs. So I like Craig a lot, but I feel like they're only playing it like after school time, East Coast. When I'm on my lunch break at work, they're going strong. All right, any red mans? Here's one. Shoots. Who shoots? Papa Vanu would be proud. So did you stream mainly TFC tonight, Neon? That's what I saw you doing earlier. We should play some Diabotical together sometime. You're playing that, right? I've been getting into duels in that game. Surprised how fun I found it. Oh, here's the way into the under part of the base. Yeah. Oh. That's a pink weapon. 5 hours of TFC. That's a very, very healthy amount of TFC. Getting greedy on this guy. Oh, can't hit him anyway. Yeah, I think the thing I like about this is, like, I like all the different ways to play the game, aka combined arms. I like that it's a little more relaxed than like a sweaty arena game would be. Oh, got a friend. Like, I'm just running around like an idiot and hanging with you guys. It's kind of like the MMO experience. Like, your whole brain's not engaged. I've been playing this for the stream. Actually, I started off playing Diabotical, but I got kind of bored playing by myself. So then I watched a little bit of an interview with an original WoW vanilla developer on the stream, talking about Ashes of Creation. And then Lex joined, and I thought of Planetside. I'm like, all right, let's play some Planetside. Feels bad. I mean, on the other side of this, though, is like, I think we wouldn't put so much thought and energy into complaining about how the game's not getting it right if it didn't have some kind of hook that was really unique and hard to duplicate, you know? Let's talk about Planetside, I guess. This guy's mine. Yeah. No! And it's happening to me again. It's time for me to go to bed, and my stream is like just picking up playing Planetside. You guys just need some late night love, I think. Landside's always had the potential to be incredible, suffering from death by 1,000 cuts. Yeah. I think making a live services game is just really hard, man. And I think that a lot of the people who are working on the game now kind of got a really tough deck to play when you start working on a game like this. Because it has so much history of like workarounds and misses and broken trust with the community. This is really hard. You know, Rel has talked about other people on the team not really playing the game, which doesn't sound great, but I also kind of get it because, man, would you want to throw yourself in front of this community if you were a developer for this game? Like, I mean, I think some people do. Some people really have that bone to engage, but it's hard being out there like that. I think being a target. I have a lot of sympathy for like Rel, and I guess Alan Lapidus is someone else who's out there. Just keeping the gangrene at bay. Take that, Spedio. Oh, was he like the last Terran down here? What's up, Blocksnip? How's it going? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if crap. Oh, that guy's gonna kill me. Worst friends. Crap. Who's shooting me? Blocksnip, I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm thinking about getting some sleep, and I'm having so much fun hanging out with you guys that I'm just you know, you guys are like my my Adderall. Keep me going. Target on Rails back is probably unfair to a degree, even going back to Planetside 1, the devs have been really sadly less than competent. I don't know. I'm not sure if you can judge the competence of developers by games, unfortunately. I think you kind of have to be in a privileged position inside the studio to understand who's competent and who's not. I think you can judge the company or the studio in general, which I think is fair. Like, I think it's fair to say that Rogue Planet Games has done this, is doing that. Or Daybreak back in the day. One of the main stories that I think is really strong, and from what I can tell, is that this is a game that's never gotten the effort and investment needed to scale it alongside the interests of the players for some reason. Oh, I'm gonna kill that guy. Why that is, I would like to know, but we can make some educated guesses, right? There's H1Z1, of course. Planetside Arena. I think it's probably too soon, but I'd really like to talk to someone on the podcast about Arena. Like maybe Cardo, or I don't know, maybe Andy Seitz is the guy. I'm not sure who the right person would be. Maybe you guys have a thought about it. But I think that the sad story of Arena would be an interesting one to talk through. Yep, content and updates have been predominantly out of touch. I think that that's a fair thing to say. All right, where my man's at? Double bastion. Yep, that'll kill the infantry fight, I guess. Look at all these friendly pips going to A point. That one infiltrator is totally hosed. The community eats any of it because the game has gotten so stale. Yeah, like, I'm really interested in this second order effect that communities have on games. Because it's very prevalent here in Planetside. I've seen it in other games too. I think a big reason why OMFG got greenlit is because there was a knowledge that the community had power to shape perception of the game, but not, I think, a nuanced understanding of how that happened. Oh, I can't aim to save my life. It's something vaguely resembling a community want, or it's done in the half-assed Phase 1, Phase 2 thing. Yeah, man. I think you can get away with the Phase 1, Phase 2 thing like one or two times. But you have to deliver. Although if any of you guys want to come hang with me while I'm sitting here talking about Planetside, or even play with me, you can feel free to do so. Just friend me up in game. I'm on Emerald. Deeg MVS. I also have a Discord that I usually idle in when I'm streaming. Which I usually keep open to community, people who want to just say hello. That's in the chat. You should be able to see that if you want. Just finish something. Yeah. This music is so cool for Planetside. Why haven't I done this before? Peanut Butter Cup 64 is mine. No, 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 no. Alright, fine. Jimbo. Yeah, well, playing any live services game is like it's a commitment. And people aren't dumb. They won't commit to stuff that they don't think is likely to pay them back. Or likely to... Okay, let's stop talking while shooting that guy. Devil May Cry 4167. Didn't the guy put a lot of thought into his name? Zorg. I like that name. What's up, Zorg? Right. Time to flank. Let's do this. You and me, hotshot. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's good. No! I don't know, like... I keep saying I don't know. like two of my kind of verbal tick phrases that I do all the time are "I don't know" when I'm trying to signal that like an issue is like deep and hard to like pin down, and the other one is "interesting," which is like what I say when I think an idea has you know merit or sufficient depth that it's worth exploring. But what was I gonna say? I got so caught up in my meta analysis of my speech patterns that I lost the thread. Oh god. I think this grass is gonna help me. You can sort of tell who's been around for a while by the quality of their name. Yeah, yeah. One of the things that I just don't like is that I can't just pick one name and have it be the same on every faction and server. Like I have to have Deeg VS, Deeg NC, Deeg TR. It's a short name already, and half of it is just like abbreviating what server I'm on and what faction I'm playing. You got every version of your name you use except plain old effect. Yep. I think I actually like paid to have my name changed at one point to have it all homogenized because it so violated my OCD. I should not push in. That is not a good idea. That guy got run over. Sort of a treat, just like I would in RPG, so my character has their own entity. I think that's the way to go. I just think that there's such a high value in like being identifiable to people. Like I kind of like that people can associate my Twitch and my podcast with seeing me run around in the game. I think that's really cool. I guess I could like do something Deeg related for each of my characters, like some kind of an adjective or something, like mysterious Deeg for my Vanu. Loyal Deeg, my TR. Slayhem. Ooh, that's a good name. I like that. That's got like Quake vibes for me. Oh, that's black armor. Scary. Error potato. Okay. Let's give it like a 6 out of 10. Slayhem, good name, but not good aim. Is Slayhem back for more? Oh, sorry, man. As streamers, perhaps have more of a branding thing going on. Yeah, yeah. If you're not out that way, probably less important. And if you're just playing with friends or an outfit, like they can find you. There are other ways to find people than name recognition. A bounty's been placed on me. You guys remember when bounties were something you bought? How flavorful is that? Shouldn't out here. I'm really exposed. I really want to shoot this guy. About to get ambushed. Yeah, I remember getting a simple kill streak and being spotted by everyone. Very neat. Yeah. That's why I'm using the Z-axis here. Everyone's gonna think I'm under the tree. I mean, it kind of makes sense for an open world game to do something like that, right? I think there are enough snowbally things in the game Like a lot of the implant design is kind of subtly snowbally. Assimilate. I guess the original Firestorm. Didn't like kill cam. Oh man, that's one argument I have yet to understand is dislike for kill cam. What's your feeling about it, Ground? All right, I'm gonna YOLO this. Wait, who's this guy? Let's see. Spitty. Oh, there's a man. Crap. I must knife. Who else must I knife? Oh my god. Alright. My wife's gonna yell at me for being loud. I'm gonna go close the door. Actually, I'm gonna grab a drink and close the door. I'll be back in a moment. So that was a beautiful moment in Planetside. Anyone want to clip that for me? I think it's the first time I've gotten a knife kill chain like that. It's nice to have it on stream. Kill cam forces exploitive players out of cheesy positions and bolters to actually think about positioning. You love it. That one I'm about to use a gun. The disease of someone else will do it. I don't know. Maybe they were just really into like being the support engineer. At the time, all you could do is long range bolt on 35 FPS. Frowned upon. That's all I could really do. Taking advantage of people's situational awareness. Later on, when I got a good spec computer, you moved to heavy assault, medic, and didn't mind kill cam. Bit of a 360. So when you were reliant on a static positional playstyle, the long range sniper, I get like for that playstyle, it's kind of a direct hit. But did you really notice a change and between how often players could find you pre and post kill cam? Like, was there actually a difference? Oh, I almost had that. Ethnic Squad. What the heck kind of an outfit name is that? You did notice the difference. But do you think that nerf to your playstyle was worth an increase in legibility of gameplay outcomes for everyone else? Like, especially new players? Like, do you think the trade-off was worthwhile? Went from 20 kill streaks to 7. Sure. Yeah, that's a big difference. I guess, like, I think the trap that maybe I fall into when I think about this argument is that for me, if someone kills me, like, I kind of can figure out what direction it came from, kill cam or not. But not everyone is me. as as gifted as the Great League. But newer players, if you're shooting to a new player farm, maybe they just aren't gonna find you. Really depends on how prescriptive the individual pays attention to the minimap and directional damage markers. No one should have 20 kill streaks with no real risk. Yeah, I think both are pretty interesting arguments. 20 kill streaks with no risk, like that's I think of a tank on a hill. I think of that a little bit. Oh no, I just wandered right into it. Orbital strikes. Yeah. Did you guys hear the comparison I made between Planetside and real-time strategy games on the A-Flick podcast? Because I kind of want to bring it up again, but I don't want to bore people if you're familiar with what I already said. Okay, well, I'll go ahead and say it. But basically, like, if you look at Planetside from a top-down perspective, it's kind of like a real-time strategy game like StarCraft, but where each of the units is piloted by a player. And in a game like StarCraft, the individual units don't have to worry about having fun. So, like, Zerglings, who just live to die, like, never have to have fun. But in Planetside, every man playing has to have fun. So there's like this kind of push-pull between what makes for like a good, intact, like meta gameplay experience in terms of rewarding roles to play and risk reward and things like that, and then versus what makes like for good individual moment-to-moment gameplay. I think there's kind of like is it a cursed problem? Maybe it's a cursed problem. Do you guys know what a cursed problem is? I'm not sure if this is a common term or just something that I heard in some guy's GDC lecture. But he describes a cursed problem, and I can't remember the guy's name, as basically when a game picks multiple design pillars that are at odds with each other. So, like an easy example would be, I want the game to be challenging and accessible. Those are design pillars that oppose each other. Or I want something that's going to have kind of actually, I don't. That idea is not well enough developed for me to trot it out. Anyway, let's see what you guys are talking about. That's what you did back then. You don't do it anymore, and you get it. So I try not to get annoyed at players for abusing cheese, but the devs for putting it in the game in the first place. Right? Don't hate the player, hate the game. Literally. Shelling a base has its own infantry already overpopping the base. Theory craft, and there's actual in-game. Yeah, something that A-Flick harped on a lot, I think very accurately. There needs to be a hard counter to orbital strikes that aren't Sky Shield. Are Sky Shields good? They seem to be good, but I don't see many of them, I feel like. Everyone needs to have fun is exactly right, and it boggles my mind how developers implement stuff like the OS and cloaked bolters, which really only caters to the fun of a few and the cost of many. Interesting point. Would you guys consider cloaked bolters like a force multiplier? Nah, fuck counterplay. Why does it always feel so good killing GSLD? Anyone explain this to me? Oh, God. Thank you. Come on, Nutter, one more time. Bolters should not be able to... Oh, help. Speaking of force multipliers. Bolters should not be able to cloak, just like Stalkers don't have primary. I'm glad to see the Reddit pick up on this finally. Interesting point. They're not so much a force multiplier, they're just super annoying, especially when combined with lag. You'll occasionally die before they'll ever get uncloaked. Again, risk reward, right? You've actively engaged with multiple enemies at a base, and there's a guy in no danger from you dealing 80% of your health with a body shot. Well, I mean, are they in no danger? Because they could... If they're seen sniping and get spotted or something, then like a Reaver going overhead can just take him out casually, right? Also, there is an opportunity cost if you're playing a bolter on a hill, because it takes you a while to get into position, right? There's a time investment there. I don't know, like, I'm trying to be devil's advocate. I don't really like endorse that style of playing, even though I think it is a bit of because it is a bit of a noob trap among other things. But I'm just trying to like see it from the little grug's point of view, if I'm using that term accurately. 5 to 10 boulders on a hill. Yeah, they do kind of congregate. Orbital strike bait, IMO. They have all the power, though, for a little investment. Yeah. Where my man's at? There's a man's. Who else? That was a good chain right there. I felt proud of that. Oh no, what was that? I got suicided. Was that a bastion cannon? Look at this. Perfectly balanced. Thanos would love this. Just free farm at little to no risk. The risk is slim. Making the hill is not a feat. You've advocated removing cloak from bolters so long. Most are hopefully fighting in base with normal people, killing the graveyard shift farm. Killing the graveyard shift farm. Yeah. Look at all these red guys. Look at this little like pestilence of red over here. Oh, you're a friend. Where are they? I don't know how to navigate this base. I'm a dumb man. I'm a zero brain light assault. I don't need to learn base layouts. I just fly over things. At the very least, add a curfew. One-shot kill weapon on a class ignores weapon's inherent design limitations. You're talking about the bolt? I didn't realize that bolting was so divisive. Shotgun on light assault. Shotgun on light assault is how I like. The only way I could enjoy this game when I first started playing it back in like 2015. Just because it was the only way I could get kills. Eventually I learned. Oh, they're down here? Let's do this, boys. Bravado! Oh god. What have I done? Where's my C4 at? I love the Serpent. I have a hard time switching off of it. I used to love the VX67. I just love how it has such a steady aim down sights for such a high ROF gun. Shotgun on lifestyle is one of the more kamikaze things. High risk, high reward. Yeah, it's that like Moocast playstyle that he has on his videos, right? Where he's shotgun, light assault, SMG. I really want to get ASP on this guy, by the way, so I can do that. Maybe with the 20 days of heroic booster I have left, I can get it done. Yeah, shotguns are rough. How long were shotguns in the game at release, or were they added post-release? Think I knife these guys? They seem to be a little bit more tuned in than those NCOs killing them. That guy popped out at me. Is that north or south? Must be south. This is a pretty fun late night fight. As far as it goes. I shouldn't hate so much on the fact. I was kind of hating on it when fight started up. Oh, B, I went to the wrong side. You guys are debating about whether shotgunning or bolting is worse for the game. Is that what you're talking about? They're both cancer. Doesn't the game need like that kind of stuff though, to some extent? Like, I mean, wouldn't it be more boring if it was all carbines and assault rifles and LMGs? Am I wrong in thinking that? That's the inner noob in me coming out? Or just the devil's advocate wanting to see you guys ride? Who shoots? Who shoots? Do you think that bad players should get kills, Lex? Or do you think that, like... Did you see the bit from the AFLIC interview where I was talking about how Planetside is, like... It could, like, present itself as, like, a really hardcore game and really lean into that part of itself rather than... I feel like it kind of tries to hide it, honestly. I was just so struck by that idea when I thought of it the other day. The Dark Souls of Planetsides. Admittedly, not a big genre space. Chase me. Black Orange Cat. I'm not sure what I think about that name. What do you guys think? It's TFU Max. Peekaboo! Oh, couldn't keep the dance going. You cannot learn the mechanics of a carbine if you can only use shotguns. I'm a player who moved from using only shotguns to using carbines. Basically only carbines. I've only really played light assault. It's all I'm really drawn to. If you miss one bullet as a headshot, you don't have the perfect ROF sequel on the shotgun. Putting a giant circle in my body and mashing mouse 1. I must think it's harder than with shotguns. So what I used to do as a noob, what I figured out was, if I play light assault with shotgun and I gravitated towards tower fights, I can abuse the verticality to just drop in on mans in close range. And I started feeling like I started having fun with the game when I could muster like a 1.5 KD. That was fun. That was where I started to feel like I was getting enough positive feedback. Oh. Laser once again. Lasering me down. Oh god. Laser, come on, dude. I'm just trying to have fun here. I guess he is too. Well, I can't hang with you guys at the level of debate you're going with this shotgun versus bolting thing. I am not a knowledgeable enough planet man. I usually feel bad when I die to shotguns too. So I guess that's gotta mean something. What if shotguns cost resources, you know? What if a lot more things in the game cost resources? What if the adrenaline shield cost resources? Well, I mean, it costs energy, but energy is an infinite resource, right? It's only bounded by time, damage. Here we go, boys. Time for the montage. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Oh no, they're on to me. So these are the kinds of discussions we need to be having in this community. I think it's good to get these things out. And it's good to disagree. I think people should be more comfortable with disagreement. Oh no, did we lose all of our spawns? I disagree with that. But I will go to the biolab. I think like the best argument against things like shotguns and Oh, hi. And CQC might be like um, the ability to have counterplay. I think that's one of the things that combined arms are supposed to do with vehicles, right? Is reduce the amount of one-shot kills to enable more counterplay. Counterplay is always good. Or the ability for counterplay. Capability for it. Come out, come out. Come out and play. Whoa. That guy's shooting me good. Not good enough, though. Weak. I think knifing's more of a parallel to shotguns than it is to cloaking. Cloak bolting. Huh. You mean like what I was doing to those guys earlier into the Sunder? That sounded like a shotgun round. Let us shun him. Shun the shotgunner. I would kind of like to get my my Araxium armor on my light assault guy, but I need to like branch out and play in other ways for that to happen. I need to get, I think, at least one more carbine Araxium, rather than just play Serpent all the time. That's a good move, right? Like, sprint through the door and then hit my jump jets. That's effective. I heard that's effective. Worked on that guy. I was watching chat. That's my excuse. Using them actively atrophies your ability to use any other weapon. Atrophies. You're given up being useful at every other range for the sake of getting a cheap kill or two. So what you're implying, Lex, is that there's a risk. You're giving it the ability to kill at range. When it killed knives or cancer. Much more entertaining to watch. True. Watching Vert unclog the toilet. Yes. Yep. I'm kind of grateful that there's not more melee stuff in this game because I feel like it would be a real shit show. Could you imagine people like running around trying to melee each other? Like with swords and shit? What if there was sword play with like parry mechanics? Bushido Way guys would love that, right? See you later, noob. Chalk-laid Thunder. That's okay. I love this song. I'm a sucker for like this kind of stuff. Oh no. Who shoots? Suicide me for 2 kills is literally my playstyle, guys. Look at my career KD. It'll prove out. Hey, my session KD went way up. I must be knocking the rust off, huh? Alright, like, not spawn camp here. I don't want to be seen endorsing spawn camping on stream. So leave the spawn, please, blue men. This is a question, Lex. Like, should a game like Planetside be... Should it have options for people to play infantry if they have a tiny aim brain, you know? Like me when I was a young planet man? Like, is it... Should everything be automatic rifles? Okay, that's 2. It's 1 more than I can take. I've killed Dead Man Reborn so many times. Need a variety of weapons, because I know it gives him a chance. So Lex, your problem with is your problem that those play styles are available in the game, or is it more that like they're too prevalent, or like I think that the risk reward of shotguns is not quite right. I think it's easy to agree with that. And it sounds kind of like you're advocating to have them removed from the game altogether, which you know, we all know is never going to happen. But I'm just curious, like, what... Like, if the needle could be moved in the direction you want, what could that look like? Shotguns? Yeah. They're either too good or not good enough. I've seen that in many games, too. Hi. Oops. I got baited. So Lex, I have another question for you about something you brought up earlier. You were talking about how one of your gripes with the game is Nanoweave. I wonder if you could explain a little bit about that. What's so bad about Nanoweave? They're giving me the entire route. Why are they doing that? Oh, someone came up. Spoke too soon. And it's a shotgunner. You guys summoned a shotgunner to kill me. I don't approve of this. Oh boy, now I'm getting spawn camped. Oh, how the turntables have turned. Ah! No! I heard that guy shooting. I should have clued in. It's my KPM. Look at me, number 3. Oh, yeah. 2 hours, 12 minutes. That's like 132 minutes, 151 kills. I'm above 1 KPM. This is about normal for me. Look, my HSR is a little higher than usual, though. Because I played Diabotical before I played this tonight. Just jump right into that. Yeah, I agree with you, Lex. I think we should give everyone Nanoweave, like just built into all the infantry classes. I think you're right. I think inconsistency in times to kill is confusing. I also think it's very boring as far as upgrade slots go. It's as boring as it is mandatory. So you think that my idea of giving it to everyone for free is not a good solution either? Is that what you're saying? New player experience, schmexperience. If I was in charge, I would tell new players, only play this game if you want to fucking die. And learn to get good. Otherwise, go play some casual game like Fortnite. That's what I would do. I would strip the tutorial out. Drop people in the warp gate. And they have 2 achievements. Number 1, pull a flash or a fighter and fly to a fight. And number 2, die 1,000 times. Just go die 1,000 times. Learn the game. You should get a big payout at 1,000 deaths. Or 100 deaths. I don't know. Whatever the number should be. Number 2 is what it does to weapon performance, is range in the game, and problems that stems from this. Okay. Oh, did I get them both? Oh, the quick knife! I feel like my quick knife didn't hit him. Remember to reload. I should get my I kind of feel like this is a good fight to use an Eclipse on. But I forgot I don't have the Eclipse on this character. Let's get on the farm. Ten shots at even 11 meters. Is that a bad thing though? Doesn't longer time to kill extend counterplay possibility and make more offensive play more rewarding, as opposed to kind of passive defensive play, which is usually more prevalent for experienced players? We're going over the top. Cloaker. Probably a bolter. Chase me. Wow. Can't believe I lived through that. One. Ah! They can't close the deal. Oh, they finally got me. Remove headshot multiplier. Oh man, that's a spicy take. Oh, be nice, Lex. Be nice. We're all listening. I think the difficulty is it's a complicated idea, and it's hard to get out there via Twitch chat. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, I thought I had that guy. Wait, am I getting capture credit here? That can't be right. I was shooting the wrong side. All right. Yeah, I guess for me the idea that a longer time to kill would be better is less about like I don't actually care about making it better for new players. I think that's an uninteresting problem. But I think it might make the game more enjoyable to play moment to moment. Maybe I'm wrong. 'Cause there's like more shooting in every single encounter, you know? But I'm just applying that as a general kind of unnuanced principle, not necessarily as a specific solution. Extreme menace kill. So, Lex, you're arguing that having those things in the game is bad for the game, right? I mean, I get that they aren't like high skill ways to engage with it, in their implementation, they're bad. Is what you're saying. So you think that there's a way to implement these things that wouldn't be bad for the game? They're cancerous. No, I know this is going to be an annoying question to answer, but when you say cancerous, could you be a little bit more specific about what that means? Because I'm a newbie. I don't understand. I get that being killed by things with less risk and higher reward is frustrating. Is it cancerous in that respect, or is it something else? They erode the skill gap. Okay. And why is it bad to erode the skill gap? I don't disagree with you. I just think we need to develop this a little bit more like clearly. I mean, I think one of the obvious downsides to eroding the skill gap is that you drive away people who want to be good. I want to be more sweaty about it, right? But what else? Anyone here? Just let load me. And the cloaked bolter in the corner. It devalues the hours in practice. Yep, that's a good reason. You drive people away who want to be good, and your ceiling is just much lower and makes the game less interesting, right? So, if you have ways in the game to play that are low risk, high reward, and they erode skilled play, such as like being a headshotting heavy weapons guy, or whatever's deemed to be the most skilled way to play. And I guess the question is does the game do that intentionally, or does it kind of do it by accident? Right? Maybe that question is not important to answer at this point in the discussion, but I'm so awful at using the black hand. I think my aim sense needs to be adjusted or something. Or the hand that I aim with. It's intentional, but they don't talk about it. Right. I mean, I don't know. It must be financially important to the game to continue to attract new players in order to design gameplay that is appealing to new players and not relevant to others, right? Like people who just want to slay and are more involved with the sweaty part of the game are probably going to be less interested in missions and bastions and oh god. I think generally speaking that usually people who are willing to get sweaty over a game are actually more able to delay gratification, because just the act of like putting enjoying a game behind applying skill is itself a delay of gratification, right? Whereas if you just want to hop into your max suit and slay stuff like that's the instant gratification thing. Casual players are the ones that play for a month to quit. Yeah, and I guess like I agree with you guys that there's stuff in the game that's casually tilted. I also think that despite that, it's still hard it's still hard to start playing this game. Like, despite that fact, like, I don't think that those casualifying components make it actually casual friendly, right? I don't know what you guys think about that idea. That's my impression. And so it's almost like the game is trying to be casual, but maybe it's not possible to make it that way. The Sanctuary doesn't force a mandatory detour in your farming routine. Oh man, I want to be forced into Sanctuary. I'm an MMO gamer. I want to go do my town services in the Sanctuary. You shouldn't talk to me about that. I'm a degenerate when it comes to that stuff. I want to log in, check my bank and the trading post first thing, you know? Get out my +7 dexterity serpent? No, that would be terrible for the game. But I do like that more RP type stuff. As long as it adds to the game, right? I wouldn't want to take the existing gameplay loops and introduce a break into them that way, but new ones, you know. What does working on a mechanical goal mean? Why should I invest my time in a game that doesn't respect this? I'm going to leave. Catering again, who don't care. It's great we have a dead game. I think that's the center of it, right? Building a game, people who don't care. I think that that's a trap that every live services game has to step around, not just Planetside. Because the idea of eyeballs, new eyeballs, is intoxicating. Like entirely new people to sell stuff to. Because even if you keep the most loyal Planet Man entertained, he's only going to buy stuff he hasn't already bought before. If you recruit a new Planet Man, then they have all the stuff to buy they haven't bought already. Same with any game. I can't get any of my friends to play this game either. I think it's there's something about this that is so, like, it already has such a long interest funnel, I feel like. Why not just embrace it, dude? We Araxians. We demand satisfaction, and we're willing to wait for it, as we've shown. The quick knife get off? I think we should elect a president of Araxis. And what kind of role should the president of Araxis fill? I should probably need a president for each faction. The skill disparity bloat. Is it Nanoweave? Is that what you mean by NW? Nanoweave? Oh, God. Oh, hi. Hello there. Chase me. Or don't. Jumping around too much. Oh, he's trying to blackhand me too. Too slow. Start with something really easy. Difference between shooting someone 4 times in the head and 9 times in the body for 143 damage model. 5 bullet difference between someone who isn't very good and someone who is. Peekaboo. High skill, baby. Man, I find those sideways inclines so hard to ADS up and down. The base game is how it was designed. 4 headshot, 7 body shot, as opposed to 4-9. Right. Nanoweave doesn't apply to heads, right? That's weird. Oh no. Butter noodles. Used to give a flat health bonus, and was eventually changed because snipers whined they weren't getting one-shot headshots. Oh man. They changed to preserve the one-shot headshot? 20% flat resistance to body and not to the head wasn't thought through very much, you don't think? Why don't IR scopes pick up on cloak? Interesting question. Given how unpopular IR scopes are, maybe there's a... Maybe that would be a good suggestion. Give a little bit more of a reason to use them. I think cloaks used to show up in IR scopes. Ugh. I have this Nabajack guy's number. Alright, I have to find a new way to... Oh. There's no way to approach. I'm being surrounded. Any medics? Oh my god, he's got a turret up there. Verticality. I'm still reading the chat, guys. Take that, bounty man. Listen to this epic music. Longer TTK directly benefits numbers. That makes sense. In aggregate, right? You have to think about the aggregate effect. You're being rewarded for headshots. Yeah, they're rewarding enough. Flavor of cheese. What flavor are you talking about there, Henry? The disparity between Nanoweave and non-Nanoweave directly over rewards headshots. Right, because it completely skips that suit slot altogether. It's like an extra headshot multiplier, like kind of indirectly. Too hot up there. Probably too hot up here too. Scaredy Max? Ow, dude, I'm your friend. Behind you. Why wouldn't the solution just be to give everyone Nanoweave? Because you're not actually addressing the problem it causes in the first place. Which is disproportionate headshot. Okay, so what if you give it to everyone and then apply it to the head? Or I guess you can do the other approach of just killing Nanoweave altogether, which is, it sounds like what you're kind of in support of. Bloating the BTK of the game. I mean, I guess you mean TTK, right? Bullets to kill. Right, okay. So if people die faster, then Zergs die faster. Which is better for... That's part of the argument I haven't thought about at all yet. I'm not really sure if I understand what's good about, like, what the ramifications of benefiting. So if it takes longer to kill everyone, then just bringing more bodies is good. But the bodies you're going to bring are going to have lower headshot ratios than... I mean, I don't know. Actually, I might just be too tired to think through this in detail. I think I need an Excel spreadsheet to show this to me or something. Oh, God. It's like that way now, but they have force multipliers, like max suits and the like. Oh, the biolab, is it over for me? No. I just have to be patient. Yeah, it pops a force multiplier in its own right. Sure. Just the ability to body a fight.
Will you truly allow yourself to lose?
Yeah, I agree with that. Don't change the headshot multiplier. too much sauce in that. Oh no, I'm gonna drop below 2 KD. My ratio.
A new conglomerate has taken the facility.
Should have known that guy was there. It's Delta effects. Damn you. I would love to see that video. Or those videos. I think that they're worthwhile examinations. Yeah, it killed something. What's this reload bug? Oh, we can't cap it. We should leave. Got it. Well, I mean, your argument sounds generally sound to me. I kind of feel like I want to dig into it a little bit more, though. Understand it better. I've always kind of felt like Nanoweave was a boring and necessary pick. Although Symbiote, I think, has mitigated that somewhat. Oh, that's a lot of mans. All right. There's not really any other fights for me, are there? Oh, interesting. You came at it originally from the angle of a bunch of the other choices are not viable because of how important it is. Hmm. I should just give it up. Let Horizon have it. I'm drawn to the biolab. Like a jetpack moth to the flame. Alright, that might have cured me. Aw, thanks, Katie Cat. The original video is in the description of the newer one. 9 minutes. Yeah, I'll check that, dude. It's a hard time trying to talk about the stuff people who have no attention span. Doing 20-30 minute videos on gameplay mechanics is often a non-starter. Yeah. I don't know. I think that that kind of a mechanical discussion is always going to apply just a niche. We both occupy that niche, I think. It's okay that not everyone does. But some of us have to think for the rest of us, you know, for the benefit of us all. make 1 or 2 good kills. I'm ready to call this session a night. Oh, I have some TR to shoot now. Different colored pajamas. Get the fuck out of there. Thanks, Lex. Yeah. DM is fine. I'm taking off too here shortly. And thanks to everyone else who's been hanging out in the chat and participating in the rousing debate. I really think it's important to have conversations about all things like this. And I think the ability to look at these problems honestly without resorting to things like ad hominem and with giving people a chance to kind of lay out their point of view is really positive. What are you doing down here? And that's why I do a podcast. Yeah, this is fun. 18 minutes to the alert end. I'm not going to wait this out. Because I love me an alert end. Battle rank 90. 10 away from Asp. Alright. Well, that was a lot of fun. And a lot more than I was expecting to do. I'm glad to hear that, ground game. It's always fun streaming with an engaged chat. Just sitting, you know, chilling, talking games. Calling each other morons, you know. It's important. You gotta do it. Oh, okay. So who should we host? Oh, okay. Who's streaming right now in the Planetside world? Anyone I know? Oh, Effect is streaming. Yeah, we'll throw it over to Effect. All right. Well, boys and girls, Araxians, heavy assaults, light assaults, infiltrators, maxes, medics, engineers, binary and non-binary, everyone out there, thank you. This has been lovely. I'm going to be this month. Thank you for the follow ground game. And please do come back. I definitely want to hear more from you. This has been really fun. I'm getting a regular streaming schedule going for this month. I think it's going to be Tuesdays and Wednesday nights, exactly like this, I think. And of course, I'm going to continue with podcasts. Not just Planetside stuff, but actually I'm locking in a guest who's big in the World of Warcraft classic scene right now. So I'm excited about that. And I'll make an announcement about it when it's ready. Announcing things on Twitter. There's my Discord, of course, where all that info exists. You can see all my social media links here in the Twitch About sections. But anyway, I'll stop pitching myself. Y'all have a great, great night. And get some good rest. Or if you're on your side of the world, have an awesome day. And I'll catch you next time.